Hi. Hello, chat. How are we doing today? Let's look at the results of the weekend tournaments that happened when I was away. Modern Challenge won by Murktide Regent. Modern Challenge won by 5 Coloromna. Interesting. Let's also look at the Pioneer ones. Let's fast check the 5 Coloromna. What is that? It is Scape Shift, I guess, unsurprisingly. Well put. Canister arrives, stream quality goes down, thanks. Really nice to hear that. This was never a deck I played much, but always disliked Bring the Light. That's why second place Living End. Free Living End. How other people playing? Like what is the Living End spread now? Free in 100% decks? Guess it hasn't caught on. Oh, this one has 4 Living Ends, so interesting. Hell. Oh yeah, hello. Seems like opinions vary on whether to play the fourth one or not. SEG Con. Piganti, Tinkerit, thank you very much. Also Bobsie. Wow. Wow. Well, I guess you were cut off. I think I closed the challenge with the Scape Shift deck winning. Third place, Elementals. How good is Ephemerate actually nowadays? Kinda makes you wonder, right, if it's all that good. Did I enjoy my weekend off? Yeah, it was enjoyable. Tranif Magistrat. Just to avoid mystical dispute over Lavinia. Pretty smart. They eat some Easter threads, yeah. For example, eggs. Pigonti with Powerful Chandra, Awaken Inferno, one seasoned Pyro, damn. Technology is moving fast. Canister, you like the new Obnic. So Liz, I think the card is insane for Pioneer and for Standard. Not sure about it's any good in Modern. But I think in those new formats it's pretty insane. Chandra, we can Inferno creeping up into more sideboards. Menino ne. Living End. Ragdos midrange. Alright, that's Liliana deck, 7th place. Interesting. The two Quamsuns all in the sideboard. Only Ragavan as a 1-drop, other than that is just discard and removal. And then a selection of powerful cards like Liliana of the Veil and Seasoned Pyromancer. What matchup is Chandra Inferno for? Control, 4 color, mostly blue, white. Zerg with Jog Mod, strong result. I don't know how Yogmoth players decide whether to play Hapatra or not. Like this player plays Hapatra, but next one doesn't. Tricky situation. Also, both Prospers and Keeper and Zula put Cutthroat. I don't understand why it's good versus Focal because it doesn't kill their elementals, question mark. Well, you don't bring it as a removal spell, but as a hard to interact with Curse threat. I'm not a strong believer in there, but obviously it's for that. It's not as a sweeper effect, right? It's for the plus ability. When you want to play Chandra and for the text that says that she cannot be countered, those are the qualities you're going after when you're putting Chandra in your deck. Thank you, Alpinko, for your insightful comment. The last preliminary Neoform Affinity made 4-0 lol. I don't see it. If we have a link, we can take a look. The other challenge won by surprise, surprise, Murktide Regent. The most powerful deck of them all. It's not posted yet. Well, then how do you know? Second place, Focal Blinkage. Blinkers. Fragavans. For out prelim with Neo Affinity. Literally was the exact same list from like seconds, but then deck was still gas. Actually 4-0. Eight divinations. Did I play with Fod Monitor when I played this deck? I think I played with more mirrors, but Fod Monitor actually kinda poggers. Resorted Bridge. Hazelbrand. Well, you could play it today, I guess. So I'm going to make a poll. A league with question mark. Sirius Plured Murktide Gaming or Neoform Affinity Lamao. 2 minutes, let's go. One base seems weird. What does seem weird? The white lens are for the white sideboard guards. I probably would just play more Spire. And 2 Glimmer Voids TBH myself, but like even the fast angle pull bridges for me, they don't seem great, but yeah. Doesn't everyone own 10 focuser blunts from GPs? No, my friends owned them and they sold them to me or gave them to me. The true GP promo plague was Progenitus. I have, I think, 12 of those to this day. Like I have a binder with an entire page of Progenitus promo from GPs. Because there was Stoneforge Mystic, Batterskull, Griselbrand. Those were all kind of useful. Sometimes you needed 4 Griselbrands for a deck, so that's like okay. Batterskull not so much, mostly 1 of 2 target for Stoneforge Mystic. Stoneforge Mystic used not to be legal in Modern back then, but the Progenitus is not so good, not so useful. I see that Neoform Affinity Lulv is winning, so let me change the title. Also, chat, my YouTube channel is going to be revived and it's gonna post for highlights every now and then with some commentary and deck decks included, so subscribe to it. Not only canister votes, which is just like the archive of everything, unedited, but like a bit more shorter, unedited content on youtube.com/canister. Some Pioneer content planned. Maybe. I still use an editor, I don't use Gloomshot. Oh, there's gonna be some. Like previously, I think I was posting too often. I was posting some like shit decks, and like that's not who I am. So I try to have like different deck for every like video 3 times a week, and that was kind of not proper. I think a bit better to every now and then focus for a few streams on a better archetype, and then actually have something to say about it. And then once somebody will ask me, "Hey, Canister, what do you think about living?" And I will just give them the link, and I will say, "Hey, click on this," and I talk about living in for 10 minutes, and I play 3 matches with it. So like maybe that's going to satisfy your needs, and then they will click like, subscribe. I think better solution for me than posting dwarf, tribal, and bullshit. Raverini, thank you very much for subscribing. Manguchi said today he thinks Cascade Rhinos is the best deck at the moment. I think Blue Red is better than Cascade Rhinos. And it's not at the moment, but Rhinos is amongst better decks for sure of the format. Like if you ask me a question, is Rhinos better than Amulet Titan? I will say yes in a heartbeat. It is. It is better than this deck. Or is it better than Eldrazi? Sure, for sure it is. Albeit a 4 times Chalice deck might be a bit tough for them, but Bunyo, Kombunia, Kombredrol. She doesn't want to come. Assemble throne and play 5 your move. Yeah. 76 cards. Too many good colorless options to choose. But yeah, I think a deck that doesn't get to play cards for less than 3 mana can be the best. Unfortunately, we have to rebuild Affinity from a screenshot. Maybe I have a Affinity deck saved. Maybe I even have an Affinity Neoform deck saved. Affinity. Alright, let's say start. Properties. Neoform Affinity. Focal is the best deck only when opponent is playing it. When I do, I get trolled by 80 cards variants all the time, yeah. Focal is not the best deck, it's not close. It's a deck.com, but as you say, the 80 card variants. I just realized by getting the Spencer the Sojourner in the result is that it's Spencer's companion, the Salamander. Interesting. Really groundbreaking. New lore. Grizzlebrand, Crater Hoof. The deck list has 2 Edge champions in the sideboard, but Edge champion ties to both Boseju and Dresdown. Kinda not that great, right? Actually, kinda would like to play some Waterloo Grove, but Waterloo Grove to cycle this deck, I think it matters. There's a hand-drawn card who bought Magic Online. Is it available? I thought they were not available. Maybe it's recent. Have you ever considered? It's not available. Have you ever considered Salvage Titan to Valomakus? Considered? Maybe. But yeah, like, if it was available, I'll be playing the Muldrifters much more. Unfortunately, we can't. One land to get a Boseju, good point. So you can play Breeding Pool or a basic island. If you play just a single one, then basic island is just better. So you need 2 colored ones anyways. Oh, I can't play Giganta because of the threats. person was playing Nyx. But there's a better version of Nyx, right? I don't remember the name. It's from Midnight Hunt. Costs Swan. Also, I played Nyx over. I guess you can force of negation, force of vigor. So actually, it does make sense. If you would rather, instead of a cancel, you'd rather have a, yeah, Nyx is cool. Because it covers force of vigor too. Like Rebuke is a scam. I guess so does Fluster Storm, so I don't know what's the advantage of Nyx over Fluster, but Shaper Sanctuary. Interesting card, I can try it. We're not gonna play the White Splash because too bad. For a Skydiver seems like a lot, yeah. Next is better versus Pitch, Fury or Solid Dead. Yeah, but those Cascade decks don't play that. I will not be sideboarding it against a Fury deck. It's not better. I think Nyx is just worse than Fluster Storms. DBH. Yeah, it's just worse. Unless against Rhinos you want to counter Fury, I guess. Good morning, Mr. Neoform Gamer. Good morning. Is it Nyx better versus Amulet too? Well, would it board Nyx versus Amulet? Because if you wouldn't, then it's not. And I wouldn't. Would you? With the intention of countering Summoner's Pact and then they cast a Titan without pacting and you're like, damn. Bro. So too bad. I guess Rhinos can Fury you and then you can Nyx, so that's the one spot that can actually happen. Spy some Nyxes. Nyxen. I can counter grief too, but that's it's Chris Brown worth it. This behemoth better 90% of the time. A behemoth's gonna stink whenever I don't have a huge board ready to attack, that's ready to attack immediately, right? Which I think we can imagine situations where I don't actually have many threats in play, and then I think I would prefer an alternative. It's also value in having two different monsters to summon for when you just draw one and then you want to have a second one. So I think it makes sense to play two different ones rather than two copies of Greater Hoof. Seems like it's mostly upside to play two different ones. Just put over Nick's spacebar question mark. Thank you very much for the sub, Ishes Bloom, but dispute again, this is like conflating two things that are not actually similar together because they are counter spells, right? Because dispute does not have the same matchup coverage, does not have a similar matchup coverage to Nyx. In an unrelated way, you could want to play dispute, yeah. But like that question of seems to imply that's like maybe it doesn't imply that actually it's just a question of like you could ask, well, dispute over natural state, but and I think there is some conflating here. How am I feeling? Pretty well. Hello from Germany. Hello, Germany. Have I considered becoming the Furphy leader? No. Ich play Affinity, but I'm back to classic Affinity and the rules good. Archon is 8 mana value too, yeah. I guess Archon versus Crystal Brand could be a legit question. Yeah, I have the Flasters, but I think we Skate decks are strong, so you're gonna have much stuff. Also, the net decky is playing Nixus. I refuse to play Metallic Rebuke because that card stinks. They're playing Nixus. So for as a homage, we're going to play it. So you're going to play a league of this and you're going to play a league of Blue Red Murktide Pros. And my first hand does not impress, I guess. Could technically keep it, but I would prefer not to. So if we would go Shadow Spear into 2 mana Brogmite into 2 mana Vodkas. No. This contains the card Tanglepool Bridge, so I'm keeping it. I think I'd rather keep the second Saga than a second Ornithopter, but whoa, but I guess Britannia Sanctum is just living end. I don't have a Graveyard Hate main deck, but yes. Okay, how's your Easter weekend? It was fine. So I guess living end. Like probably in any matchup, it's in my best interest to run out stuff ASAP. No bułka ty gnomie. We could Neoform into a ginger brute. No, actually we couldn't because we don't have the mana colors. I think we'll take this turn to play a Tank Bull Bridge. It's a bit awkward because I don't use my manas. You know, I don't do stuff in a threatening manner. They're like bridge being a tap land kind of hurts here. Did Infect ever play Sanctum? That's a good question. I think it did. Yeah, I know play. You know, people play Magus with the Furniture to evolve Frogmite into a powerful card. Not 100% convinced of it, but it is something. Are they living ending? Alright, Violent Outburst. So they get Curator, Riverwind. That's actually beatable. Sort of. No, we don't make a construct, which pains me, but might be wanting to get a Mem Knight to be able to block Riverwinder, take 9. Spell Bomb, Spacebar question mark. If I bounce a 4/4, I take 10 damage. On the subsequent turn, I take 10 damage too. Which I don't think does much. Ginger or Spear? Let's count Ginger Brute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 power. So it attacks for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 power. So 7 power, creature attacks for 7, and then we do other stuff. Mem Knight equipped, blocks. River Winder we take 9, and then the next turn we make a construct with the Saga. Mem Knight is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know, it seems. I don't know how am I supposed to get Shadow Spear here, but. Take 9 and we block 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 artifacts. You can block the second River Winder on the next turn, and actually my opponent needs to act. Kill me. They don't kill me for free. They cycle the trample counter onto this. Would be sad times, I guess, but. So actually get a 6/6 blocker next turn, which is good. And then you get the Shadow Spear. Pow pow. Pull up in the fourth focus, yeah. For sure. Problem is that if I block this, the living end, get a big board, and I get two small monsters. So that's a problem. Or you can make the construct, deploy the spell bomb. Next turn, Spear plus Plating should beat them TBH. I don't know in what universe. In a universe where I don't cast a cascade spell again. Then I guess. Maybe I take 9 and like end of turn make the guy. Place around the sorcery speed cascader at least. Because you can maybe like hope they don't have another outburst. I don't know, the Asmodex held back those archetypes. But yeah, I don't block to play around. Charles Agent. Take 9, lose to outburst. Well, yeah, but I would lose to outburst anyways. That was my position, right? Borrower, well, I'll not beat Borrower. I'm fine with that. Again, I am willing to accept that there is stuff that I can't beat at times, which Twitch chat either can't or feels the need to mention really strongly. Alright, what to do now? They have a removal spell. Gonna die anyways. So the neoforming doesn't matter. Equipage of plating is plus 9, 18. We don't immediately die. We can get Grizzlebrand. What's on Moonstone Prototype instead of 2 Springleaf Drum? I need to have color source in my deck. Probably a creature was better than Shadow Spear here. Most likely we're getting bounced though, but I should have gotten a rolling stop there. Saying to pass now. Maybe we could equip the Ornithopter and then bounce the other guy. But I was thinking more of blocking with this and bouncing the monitor. So we have a monitor. Or equip plating, I guess, yeah. Well, it's not actually good. I don't have a creature then in play. Well, I have the spellbomb to bounce to protect from the curator. It doesn't seem like winning. Move, I guess. Picking up the Fod Monitor is not necessarily winning move either, but I think slightly more. Bouncing their creature lets you top deck a land to create a huge life linker. That is true. Although I think I can now play the monitor into Crater Hoof Behemoth. Guess it's not gonna be a life linker. I was like, oh yeah, that's interesting. Grizzlebrand in your painty deck certainly makes sense. Yeah, yeah. It's gonna be forced. They have a force, which they likely do. Fortunately, we have two Nixes. Bollinger actually gains valuable sports. Spell kinda stinky. Gingerbread kinda stinky. Shadow Spear kinda stinky. We need to board out some stuff. The question becomes how good is summoning the Crater Hoof or Grizzlebrand to begin with in the matchup, because it actually kinda isn't. I think the wise thing to do is to board out the Neoform because it's so bad. Does it just seems not to not do anything to get a Grizzlebrand out. Then I can do that. I think it's very going to want to get Gingerbread. Although it's not impossible. What is the rarest? It's probably Sojourner's Companion, I guess. It's kind of the weakest. Yeah. Voyager seems medium. Well, my point is going to bring in effects that destroy artifacts. So I think being able to protect a relic or a plating or anything is gonna be fairly okay for 0 mana. Skipperoni. It's always tough between grief and the other stuff, but I guess let's not give them the opportunity to grief my soul guide. One, two, three, four artifacts, and this is 3 mana next turn. I think I'll play the bridge and pass. Because if they play Foundation Breaker on next turn, it lets me draw with the Lantern at least. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4 artifacts. 3 mana. I get forced. Can draw Nix. Or we can fail to draw Nix. Well. Well, at least they don't have monsters. They don't have cyclers. Or don't they? I say as they cycle the whale. Cascade Fox, man. This guy is pretty strong, yeah. That is what you mean by that phrasing. Griefers. Well, if they take this, then it's my graveyard. So it returns from the living end, but they probably will take the plating then. And I'll play the odd monitor, draw 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I feel like the Cascade decks have replaced Tron at its gatekeeper role. That's true, as the Cascade decks are strong and probably stronger than Tron ever was. They are pretty limiting for other players, right? And what they let you play. Could hold my hand, I don't know. I'll play it out to attack for a third of my opponent's life total, which seems vaguely relevant. Do I get a complimentary song request for the raid? The technology for that is not in place, so. Active player, non-active player. So we'll draw first and then we'll discard with grief. Very convenient for them. No, I needed this. Siedem, 8, 9, 10, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you can equip an attack for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Down to 4. So you could also just crack the Waterlogged Grove. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage. That seems to work too. We might draw something to play. Podcast, I guess. Storm kinda late, but fine. The creature flies. It appears that none of my opponent's creatures has flying, so we're currently asking for our opponent to do something so that they can win the game. So they attack me for 15. Even a violent outburst brings me to 19, so we don't even die to that. Can counter non-turtle things. Well, we can't quite counter Borrower unless we play spell first. Uh, I guess we're gonna play Dark Citadel, the Shadow Spear. I don't think I have any hope against the turtle, right? So doesn't even matter. So is it technically better to play plating if they had, I don't know, force forward plus force? If against a turtle, like replay the monitor and draw 2 free creatures. That could matter. So tapping mana for that is kinda unwise. If they have the turtle. Flash subtlety. But I think that'll be kind of a weird card to sideboard for them. I guess the creatures are free for the most part, anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I don't even have creatures that cost 1 mana except the Ginger Brute. So yeah, I guess the Shadow Spear does play around borrower creature parts. Endurance they can't play, like would be a weird card to sideboard for them in, but yes, we do that. For blue mana, I guess they can Otawara me, and then we can't fluster that. Mm. So I guess Otawara, which I guess was more reasonable. It was better to play a second plating and equip the second plating. So we have considered many scenarios, but not the most reasonable one to happen, I guess. Yeah, okay, I was poor. Like we play against the less relevant cards and not against the most relevant card, the Otawara. Could have bounced the creature in that case, though. Yeah, but then we had a chance to survive by drawing 2 0 mana creatures. We would draw only one, so we wouldn't have survived. You didn't thought because you'd be tapped out, right? No, I would play plating and equip plating for 3 mana. I spend 3 mana on playing and equipping Shadow Spear. So I could use the same amount of mana to equip plating, and that would be 2 platings on the for the monitor, which like slightly plays around the Well, it doesn't even really play against Otawara. It's slightly plays against Otawara. So all my nixes were for nothing, and we once again proved that Living End is unfair. Kami of the Crescent Moon. This is a Dono deck? It's not, no. Yeah, Cancer fails to win a match. This is a Dono deck. Are you a fucking clown for playing this? Well, sort of. It's a 4-0 modern preliminary proven Affinity decklist with slight changes. I cut dispatches because I cringe at the mana. Nice hand. Can keep this and play 2 Mem Knights and a Ether Spell and then Saga and Krina playing, which is kind of a good start. Do I think it's harder to do a 5 on a league or 4 on a prelim? Can you motivate the answer? Hmm. It's probably harder to 5 than this to 4. Well, the quality can be lower, but how much lower does it need to be for it to be? Like, how much win rate do you need? How much higher of a win rate do you need to, to go 5-0? Over going 4-0 with 50% win rate, you just gonna go Saga. Well, sure, but then you 4-0, and the question was not again about mere 4-0s, bro. So-called prelim. I personally do find 5-0ing a league to be immensely hard at times. But I guess so do I find prelims, sort of. So, I think I want to make a construct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Attack for 7, and next turn we attack for. We need to attack for 11. 7, 11. So we need to get +4. This would be 1, 2. It's gonna be hard to get +4. And the con. I don't know if the construct even plays around anything, but it deals the same amount of damage as a second as like a plating hit next turn too, right? Same thing. When it comes to list data, there are a lot more 5 lists and more curate as well. Yeah. As in only 5 on preliminaries. Yeah. Is it harder to go 4 in a prelim or 4 in a great draw step, or 4 in a challenge? So you have 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay, we're just gonna kill them. Depends on the challenge. Actually deal even an extra point of damage by getting the ginger brute. Oh yeah, exile this saga. Yeah, good point. Didn't even leave one Mem Knight out of this. Probably one needle. Gets Oblivion Stone. No mana was spent to cast it. Doesn't seem useful. Ether Spellbomb, not really all that great. I think that's all. Don't want Natural Sata, I don't think so. Every time I join the stream, kind of stress O1 explaining why he can't win with this deck. Yeah, we're about to be 1-1 though, easily. What would your guess be? Mine would be that I can make anyone be my friend. That way I can find some people to watch anime with. Yeah. That sounds like a good guess. I would do the same. Great card. So this does not seem to be a keep, yeah. We're gonna mulligan it and you're gonna keep this, I guess. I don't need an extra saga. One boss 0 drops, Frogmite. So we're going to go tap land into 2 zeros. Into untap land. Frogmite. This with 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. It appears to be sensible. Would win a morning in a morning match between Smurf and Durset. Well, what's the competition? Magic? Arm wrestling? Or maybe something else? Opponent plays Tron, also opponent keeps 7, plays Forest and 1. Maybe that's just the new school of playing Tron. TBH. Try not to come challenge. Hmm. How? Even have the claim? No, you don't even have claims. And we didn't even see the throne lands for the next thing. They didn't reveal the tower yet, so they for what it's worth, they might not even tower next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, let's go. Draw 2. Name Oblivion Stone. Probably. I guess we play a second saga because what I would be saving it for. Otherwise, right? Next game. You can deal heavy damage with cranial plating next turn. Unless we get Karn created. Karn liberated. Ugin -7. Well, I would kill this and leave my monsters in place. It's fine. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It appears that my opponent suffers death. So I can get, I don't know, Springleaf Drum. And they Springleaf Drum. And can make it dramatic actually. Maybe FOTV. What's FOTV? Force of the Vigor. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So against Force of Vigor, if I point one creature at this, it doesn't really matter because I guess we can point the Memnite at Karn. I guess that's like placed around Force of the Vigor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, and they go like -2. So I guess this attacks at Karn too, and if they have Vigor, they will not die. This face, and this liberated. And then this is raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14. Don't we have legal? We do. But nobody claimed that we don't. Okay, let's wait for post block. Any blocks? Oh, we're not flexing, chat. We're playing against Force of Vigor. But I don't know. It's only been 3 years of free spells everywhere in Modern. So chat is not used to them yet. They're like, yeah, the point tapped out. They obviously can't play anything, right? It's kind of impressive, this game, although I don't know about the Neoform part of the deck, lol. Contributing here. But it is uncommon for Tron players to play Force of Vigor, although not unheard of. They do have like 3 green cards in their deck total, so it's a little bit unreliable to play Force of Vigor, but some people don't care and they just draw their green cards anyway, so yeah. Also, chat, for the foreseeable future, there's going to be Wednesday streams, chat. Let's keep this. I have 2 tap lands, so how could I not keep this? But for the foreseeable future, for the next until the end of May, I'll be trying to stream on Wednesdays because I will actually be gone on most weekends. So there's not gonna be many weekend streams. So I guess I'll be trying to make up for that a little bit by streaming and it's not expose my Ornithopter. Canister now a Flesh and Blood gamer. No, I never play that game, and I don't intend on doing so. Could play an Urza Saga, or could play Taplan, and then next turn go Ornithopter, Saga, Frogmite, and we have 1, 2, 3 1, 2, 3, 4 artifacts. You can't play the Monitor. If I play a Saga, I lock myself into making constructs. I think I'll rather play Tapland for unloading most cards first and then having mana not tied into making constructs fully, but kinda lame to pass the fast to Ternas in so-called aggro deck, although I guess I have Neoform, so I could also call myself a combo deck, but I don't know, opponent's doing a similar amount of stuff. No, Frozen Ape, I promise it's not like this. It's 2 mana, so I guess let's go with this. It's better, I don't know. Who knows? Nice draws. Nice fucking draws, bros. Nice fucking deck. Insane. At least I have the Waterlock grows. The original deck list didn't have those. It just would draw those lands. Now have them. I'll be making land drops for the making land drops till the end of time. I can't even cultivate or Colossus Neoform. It's not even possible. Drew a Pogmite. Drew a Neoform, so... Oh, bros. It's a question now. If I play Frogmite and evolve this, how much damage do we perform? Does Crater Hoof give trample to everyone even? Yes. So we sacrifice this. We have 4 creatures. So +4, +4, +4, so that's 12. Plus 7, so it's 19 versus my opponent not on less. So it appears we have won. We have won. No haste, question mark. Actually +1 on Crater Hoof because it has a counter. Crater Hoof has haste. Solitude, question mark. Solitude does not have haste. There's actually 20 damage, -1 blocker, says 19. Trampled. Forgot about the counter on Crater Hoof Behemoth. So that was a pretty good showing, pretty strong appearance of Waterlogged Grove, TBH. We're playing against some sort of a blue-white artifact deck, presumably an Urza deck, where we could use Natural State as a removal spell to kill things that my opponent presents. They're playing blue-white, so they're unlikely to actually play Destruction effects. So let's cut the jar. Let's bring the Natural States upon cutting some bullshit. It's got a Memnite and a companion. I hope that's a pair of understandable cards for everyone involved. Maybe should cut Frogmite, I guess. Who knows? Who the hell knows? TBH. We have Neoform, a natural state, which could have been which there is a 1/3 of a chance that would be a Sojourner's Companion. So I guess kind of rough. Now we keep up natural state. So honestly, who knows if it's even like worthwhile against my opponent's deck? Hard to say. Maybe it's pretty shit. Could kill the Moonstone Prototype to limit their mana. So they can't cast like Stoneforge, for example, right now, and they farther away from Urza. Let's do that because it's itching me. They could possibly make no extra play here, then I'm happy. 1, 2, 3, 4 artifacts. So if we play Waterlogged Grove, we can play the Thought Monitor, which then serves as a fodder for my Neoform. Which is honestly great. And next turn we can get a Grizzlebrand or a Crater Hoof Behemoth after attacking for a not partly impressive, but still maybe relevant 1 damage. You keep watching Attack on Titan. I watched the entirety of Attack on Titan, yeah, for now. I think they have a Metallic Rebuke or something like that. I'm kind of scared. They passed. I'll do it next turn. They can have a play. But yeah, I watched the entirety of Attack on Titan. Wow. Okay. Play Memnite too. I don't get their deck. What the fuck? What? What is this deck? They can Metallic Rebuke, so now we're gonna get the Griselbrand. I'm going to draw 7 card. No! Bro, I just scooped to that. Fucking nerd. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that not even good? Oh, that's pretty good. On a scale of base to cringe, how good was the show? Well, it hasn't. It's not over yet, right? Whoops, I clicked the ad button. I didn't mean to. So if you didn't subscribe, then you might see an ad right now. But yeah, Attack on Titan, how base versus how cringe it is. Let me gather my thoughts and I'll tell you in a moment. So I think that show was really fun for me when it was in its, like they'll say, chronicle world building parts of it, the chronicle of the like fictional world's history. That was enjoyable to me. It was an action show. It was boring and drawn out, and I think there were payoffs that were very much worth the wait, but also in the last season. But I also think that they could have been reached by spending like a third of the time on the first 3 seasons. So that's my view on Attack on Titan. Overall, I like it and I found it enjoyable, but there were flaws. Honestly, maybe it's just anime that sucks in general as a medium. Sometimes I feel this way. Let's keep this kind of cringe, but I especially enjoyed the first half of the fourth season of Attack on Titan, which gave like some payoff for earlier setup. Put Mulligan to 3 cards. The only thing more cringe in anime is VTubers. VTubers are literally anime. Same thing. Oh, this is like the other side of the Tron spectrum. My opponent now. They're like, no, I'll mulligan every hand so hard that I'll not even keep 4 cards without Tron in it. Oh, actually, Eldrazi no, King Ballista, okay. Oh, Neoform with more affinity. Thank you for that insightful comment. They probably not incorrect. This is my 7-drop, but I'm far away from casting it, so I'm gonna get a Dark Sister, don't play the bomb. If they Tron and kill me next turn, then I'll die. But there's a chance they won't. And you can play Frogmite into Vodcast, into something. No attacks. Very curious. Very nice Tross. Next turn you can make a construct and summon Griselbrand. Or Greater Wolf Behemoth. Probably better. I could also get Warping Well though. Nice draw. Let's go Warping Well. Kaneki is very good at drawing Griselbrand. That's why I don't play. It's what? This is my Crater Hoof and ping it. Unfortunately, that will not help you, bro. As you're still taking, well, not quite lethal damage. I guess you live at 1. Just 15, yeah. I could live with Karn, Great Creator into a Stunning Bridge, although they have 2 cards. They would draw Tower, Karn. They still need to empty their other card, which they possibly would not be able to. They could chalice me on 0. Let's name Karn Great Creator of this. Welding Jar seems poor, or Walking Ballista with this. And I don't think I can reasonably cyborg anything as Chalice. Because they can also put it on 1, it's also problematic. I thought to equip Plating beats Bridge. With Karn the Great Creator, it does not, as I cannot equip instant speed anymore. Can you choose to pay whatever you want with Affinity? No, you can't pay over. You can't pay more. Should I keep this? Keep my Knight 2 Frogmites. It's an artifact land away from being possible. If you move to 5, it's going to be really hard to cast my Vodcast, etc. Either way. Pretty tricky to mulligan of this deck. I think what I mulligan to 5 still though. Can just use Saga to win, yeah. Let's go. Let's keep holding up there, I guess. Better against. Better against the ping machine that spawned in Pioneer. Could go Saga and needle them up. I don't think I'm that dedicated though, because I want to make constructs this game to win. Chad, did you know that Affinity stacks? If you have multiple instances of Affinity on the same card, they get cheaper twice as fast. Actually, probably everyone knew that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Display a needle. I'll crack them up and I'm going to name Blast Zone, I guess. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Actually, I don't know if I should play it. But I did, so it's all done. They search for Blast Zone. Let's name Blast Zone. Yeah. It's on my t-shirt. It's a koi carp from Kamigawa. It's a Neon Dynasty Championship t-shirt. There's a card with this artwork in the set, a common. You wouldn't know if you haven't played Limited. Can miss on a construct, which is not good because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is quite sizable. So going to make 2 constructs, get a second Springleaf Drum, draw 2 on the next turn, probably. Put my opponent under heavy pressure. That's what you thought. Yeah, that's indeed the card. This looks like the Cyboy meme. What is the Cyboy meme? Share is a bit big, a bit buggy. I know that's a Cyboy quality. Bro, Springleaf Drum is so broken. It's literally Mox Opal. Yeah, it is. It is OP. Real question, does 4 mana current stop activate abilities from artifacts in hand? It does not, no. If something stops activate abilities of creatures, artifacts, any other card type, that card type is that card type only on the battlefield. In hand, it's an artifact card, an artifact. Epiphany stops Poseidon. Yeah, because it stops the activate abilities of the card of the source of the chosen name. Of the card of the chosen name. Or what's the how's it worded? Source with the chosen name, so yeah, it's still a source of that would be a source of that ability. And in hand, Mirror Shell Crab is not an artifact you control, right? Still Neoform. I did not draw Neoform, I am sad. Will you stream the monthly announcement stream on Thursday where Wizards will cover the MTGO/MTJ paths to the PT? Maybe. It's gonna be the weekly MTG time, typical late night stuff. Probably will. Could bounce back the Fault Monitor, draw 2 more. Might be better than bouncing a Construct. Great draw. We do draw Griselbrand quite a bit. I do have 4 manas. Move to 5. Did we move to 5? Was it this game? I guess we recovered the Saga, yeah. And this deck doesn't seem too bad, I guess. But Neoform, I don't know, it was useful one game. Like, actually seemed to change the outcome. Does Eternal even play Explosives, or are they just dragging the game? They typically don't. I don't think so. Yeah, they're too proud to play Explosives. They would play Ratchet Bomb instead. Wow, they didn't take my Griselbrand. No respect. But rightfully so. Like, Ratchet Bomb is probably better than Explosives, yeah. TBH when you have a 0 color deck. Just straight up, right? Send sucks, let's keep it. It's the Arian deck. Yeah, Vren. They minus, then I guess it's fine because you have two Mem Knights and maybe Welding Jar. That's very welcome as this land's actually sizably better. Might have more seas, I guess. The ferry to bounce the saga, it's okay. Could have more seas. I can equip plating and attack with another. I think the meta is coming back to spreading seas TBH. Well, do you think it's strong to play spreading seas? I think I want to regenerate a 1-1. I think we can do better. Although maybe not. It's actually money removals don't actually kill. Yeah, spreading seas is bonkers against Murktide and Living End. Yeah. Wait, actually they're not. Why not save it with Jar? As I said, I think we can do better with the Jar, but we'll see. No, I guess we miss on a hit with a plating creature now because we make a construct. So that's kind of poor. 1 mana. What even is the experience of playing a pre-release nowadays? Because it used to be that the cards were relatively simple, right, to read, and now they're kind of not. Packs will get 11 more percent expensive come June. Nice. No point of selling him because they only did things to draw a card. Question is how much life points they have, and the answer might soon be 0. Save the welding jar through the 2 distractions of my monsters, and now I will never get to regenerate a creature anymore. Snow Claus pre-release close to me and Rome is too fucking big to go somewhere without public transport. Well then why not use public transport then? What's the issue? I play Fetchlands. I gain life. You do, yeah. Ancestor is close, I see. Let's say problem. Enter witness. What are you even grabbing? It's actually a great draw. You're even dead. Could you please tell opponent making carrier as a very useful talent to have? No, I couldn't. Card Supreme Verdict. I will use a welding jar to save myself from the Supreme Verdict. Okay, thanks. Yeah, thank you for understanding. I see. Why even have? Oh yeah, welding jar actually useful. Why even have public transport when it's gonna be closed at night? Maybe have effeminate? No, they can't. Favorite card from Capena? Uh, 2 mana, draw 2, discard 1 unless cards in your graveyard. I'm not going to be streaming on Friday, Saturday, Sunday because I'm going to be playing in a paper tournament in Krakow. There is a kind of a self-proclaimed Polish national championship tournament. They like asked Wizards if they can call themselves that, and then they Wizards still said that they can, and then we'll see how great that tournament is going to end up because some people actually don't like the fact that it's claiming to be a national championship, but I'm going to be playing in that tournament this weekend. But while I'm going to be playing and not streaming on my YouTube, there's going to be a video about my favorite new Capenna cards being released. So brace yourselves for that. It's gonna be Kamigawa Draft and Modern, and I actually need to play a few Kamigawa Drafts because I don't have much experience with that. So you're playing as 4 color. So you'd think that Edge Champion is a great tool. Krakow backpack stream, no backpack stream. Maybe someday. Maybe I should try to do that someday, but I don't know. It's just it's such like it's a lot of hassle for other streams that I guess are kind of fine, but it's like sacrificing your free time, like your friends, for your work time. Is there going to be a coverage of the event? I don't know. I don't think so. Welding Jar works against Boseju. Thought which is your friend? Yeah, for sure, but Needle kinda stinky. Ether spell bomb. I don't know. Add champion dice to Boseju. But maybe it's good enough. Let's see. Maybe if it's gonna suck, it's gonna suck. We're gonna cut it. Will you be doing any fat bone grapes on stream to celebrate 420 tomorrow? Oh, it's tomorrow's 420. I will not, as I don't smoke. Ved. But I will sympathize with everyone who does. Keep this shit hand because you can make 2 tapped artifact lens deployments. Then we have a saga. Actually, the sand stinks, but we have a draw 2, so maybe it's gonna fix it if we draw 2 powerful spells. Okay, I play a top land too. Is dope legal in Poland? What's dope? Weed is dope? It's not. I think it's not. It used not to be, and I don't think anything changed in that regards. I can play the fairy and bounce my land, which would be terrifying, but 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Saga. 4, 4. No, 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 no counter spell. No. How can counter spell be deployed here? No. Not nice, not nice. No counter spell. Yes, not now we're going to get spreading seas and die. By the way, chat, as I'm trying Spyros main deck and UURR and Spice. Damn. Remember Spyro stream? When I was playing the game Spyro? We have another counter spell, so let's not cast a podcast straight into that counter spell. Make them waste mana. It's insane that Ren is already at 7, like nothing happened this game. I guess we can needle Ren, but doesn't do anything as prismatic ending. Great fucking draw. How many times has Griselbrand been drawn? Very disproportionate amount compared to the other 7-drop in my deck, TBH. Can attack Ren with Gingerbrute. Kinda might be better. Because this against Prismatic Ending is gonna be super. It's gonna die anyways. Let's get Ginger Man. Oh no! I summoned it. I asked for that. Oh yeah, spread those C's, bro. Just cast it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I guess. The deck is good when you don't draw the meme cards. Well, yeah. Guess can you ever Harkas either? Well, do I have 8 mana sources in my deck? Yeah, I guess I do. Given I literally have 4 block available already. Alright, gonna lose this one. But it does seem like Neoform has negative correlation with winning, and at except for that one time when it actually had nice correlation. Nice draw. It's really keepable with this being an extra land. BJKB Smith, thank you for a subscription. So for now we can't cast a turn to podcast. We can play turn to play. That's kinda too bad. Hmm. Je ne peux pas jouer mon format ici. Ce n'est pas bien. No weź spierdalaj z tymi sis. Ile będziesz mieć to gówna? Non stop grasz tylko sis this, sis that. Stop. Hide the bottom. Cringe. Okay, matches up super well here, TBH. Good trades. Why isn't Season Pyromancer played much anymore? Don't even see it in Rhinos. I don't know, actually. It's interesting. It's kind of a fine card, but the Rhino people don't choose it often anymore. Alright, they don't have Bosseggio, we can just win with that. Maybe they're gonna have Counterspell, I'm gonna cringe then, I guess. Yeah, Edge Champion is not worth it, bros. I think I'll put playing on the Thoptericus. You'll probably trade anyway. Yeah, that probably would be wise, TBH. Kinda gave up mentally, I think. But that probably would be better. Also not playing the champion to counterspell. Already equipping the plotting. But now I've been taken control of. Time for a good deck. Kekv. Wow. Streamer loses a game. Chat shit talks. Immediately. Not even a second passes. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can beat that though. I feel as a Cascade player, people say, well, at least MGO is stacked against Rhinos and Living End. Spacebar dot dot dot. You have similar experience? Spacebar question mark. Don't feel happy with the decks anymore. Mm. Well, it's stacked against your deck because it needs to be. Living End, say, 3 mana, you know, 3 mana, let's say. 3 mana, it approximates that win the game. So it's 3 mana roughly. Win the game with 0 mana counter magic to protect it, 0 mana discard spells to protect it, and like an artificially smaller deck because there's 20 cyclers in it, so you find your stuff and there's 8 copies of this. Draw free, I don't know. No matter how stacked the sideboards are. Well, I mean, well, obviously there's a point at which you don't play Living End because a certain amount of cards will actually be able to defeat it, but I haven't felt this way necessarily. I don't know. Living End is just Raigeki plus Soul Charge. I don't know what Soul Charge, but true. I think Rhinos is a weaker deck than Living End in general. It appears to me. It's like lower upside. Like, it's the same deck, kinda, but Rhinos is the lower, like, lower risk, lower ceiling version of that. But I don't think it makes sense to be lower risk, lower ceiling version of that. because being the Cascade deck already gives you like it's both less consistency in Rhinos with no cyclers and like less power, so it's kinda the upside is that you get to play Fire Ice. Congrats, bro. All of that for a fire slash ice. When does living and kill your staff XD? Well, it does sometimes. Any modern Warfy cards from Capena besides the Triumph? I really like the blue black draw spell. So yeah, let's go over the Affinity decklist that we just played with. There was one situation in which neoforming a powerful monster felt useful and I won the game thanks to that. Maybe two. I think we neoformed Crater Who Behemoth twice and we neoformed a Grizzlebrand once and it was sort of useful, but it's hardly actually good in this deck. Because I don't know if he's like could be Nettlesis too and would be sort of okay too. While not also requiring you to assemble that combo. The bigger combo is the mana sources plus Neoform TB rather than, you know, anything else. Tainted Indulgence. Yeah, that's what I meant, I guess. That's the draw spell. I thought it's a different card, but draw 2, then discard a card for 2 mana. That's like not the rate at which we get discarded nowadays, and this can also become a divination later in the game, so it kind of works perfectly, right? Like early in the game, you draw 2, discard Archon of Cruelty, and then later in the game, once you already have the types in your graveyard, just draw 2, which is super nice. And then just like iteration kind of showed the power of a 2 mana divination, I think, and this being an instant works super with discard spells, works super with Snapcaster Mage. They say discard spells. I don't know if it works super with discard spells, but it works super with Snapcaster Mage and playing instant speeds game. Very nice. You know, you have like 0, 1, 2, and then you probably need to put a little bit of work into drawing 2 off of this in the late game, but it's very doable. And either Archon of Cruelty or maybe Street Rave is a way to draw 2 cards from this. So it looks to me like that's my guess for the best card from the set for Modern. I think Nettlesis would have won those games as well. Yeah, I guess probably. Deck seemed quite solid outside of the meme cards. Yeah. Like the baseline affinities isn't too bad, right? If this was Nettlesis and I don't know what else. Is it really just CMC 5 NOS or 5 different CMCs? It's 5 different CMCs. Then discard a card unless there are 5 or more mana values among cards in your graveyard. Esper Archon has 8 2 mana discard outlets if they want now, which is sweet. Yeah, instant speed ones. Also, you don't need to be playing white anymore, right? Not locked into white anymore. So you could just play blue black reanimator, although probably could be still worth playing white. So drawing 2 cards off of this isn't free, but if you need to play 1 2 cards for 1 2 free mana lands and then something else that ends in your graveyard. So yeah, it works super with Archon because Archon is a weirdly costed card that ends up in your graveyard. As I said, 3 trade, something like Solitude, Fury, those end up in your graveyard and have a different cost than your other cards. And it doesn't synergize with Delve cards. You probably don't want to play it with Murktide Regent because it's not gonna be active, and then it's probably not good enough as just draw to discard, but with no prospects of drawing two, but well, maybe. As one street if enabled is to draw two, it does not chat. 5 or more mana values. Every card has a mana value. Well, I can see how it's like red so often like that. And say it's different mana values. I have a land as mana value 0. And I have a land. The second land also has mana value 0. That's two zeros. Best part of this card is that you card is that you can. Best part of this card is that you can turn it on with one street drive. Yeah, you can't. Shadow, Wraith, Bobble, Counterspell, Murktide, broke it easy. But you're going to delve those cards away. That may be worth trying, I guess. I always felt grief ephemerate thing in there is kind of shit. It was, yeah. When you say you are playing a paper tournament this weekend, is that paper tournament actually just a pre-release? It is not, no. It's a so-called Polish nationals. And it's a 2-day tournament of Kamigawa Draft and Modern. Expressive is just better than this unless you're doing a Reanimator plan or want something specific in the grave. Obviously, big part of the value of this card is being able to discard cards, yes. It is also an instant. Weird to have it on pre-release weekend though, yeah. There's also pre-releases happening during the weekend as side events there. Pretty weird, but pretty weird scheduling maybe, but you know, Expressive Iteration is also a sorcery, etc. It's probably a better card overall than this. Because Expressive Iteration is the best card ever since Ancestral Recall, but are you gonna practice Neo Draft? Well, I will draft a few times. I drafted a deck on Arena once on my phone to familiarize myself with the cards, and they were so small in there that I barely managed to do that. So I will need to do a few more to remember the cards. When's the Murktide League? Soon. In a few minutes we'll play. It's the Mono Green Nyctas combo you were playing the other day is getting traction. Were you the creator of that combo? No, I net decked the deck. Well, sort of. I net deck the deck, but I accidentally put the combo into the deck, and then I guess it became a combo deck, but it was just a devotion deck before that. It's still mostly a devotion deck, but well, that's on you for playing on your phone. Well, I don't know. I don't know if it's on. I don't think it's on me, tbh. Anyway, you're gonna play blue red Murktide today. Which let me find this deck because I'm considering just playing Murktide Regent on the weekend because it's the best deck ever, and the Orion deck sucks. The Orion decks suck. So what is it? Base Murktide, yeah. Okay, Saba versus Folklore with this list. I use Saddle. I'm gonna play one more Relic over the Jace. I'm gonna use Subtleties, Chandra, Disputes, over Bolts, Brazen Borrower. Are you sad that you will once again have to test Standard and Historic in less than a month? I'm actually not sad because it is nice to play a little bit of a different Magic the Gathering every now and then. Is there really enough control to justify Chonky Chandra? I think there probably isn't, but we're going to try that. And after we get disappointed by Chandra the first time, I'm going to remove her forever. But I don't have much Chandra. Confidence personally, Chandra is it's just a card that's played by the trophy leader. And he swears by it, so. What I do like is Subtlety. I think Subtlety is kind of powerful. Minus 3 Charm plus minus 1 Borrower plus 3 Spyro plus 1 Fury. I kinda don't like that. It's also played by a challenge winner. That's a good question. You can check that. I wanted to upload the deck to Stream Decker, but it seems like Stream Decker broke, so I guess I'll just not upload it and you'll not know the list. See, challenge winner is also playing Chandra. Thank you, Koopa King, for your supportage. Why 19 lands instead of 18? I think 19 is a more common number. What's the upside of Magus? I get that doesn't die to force, but isn't better with Focal because of removal. Well, I don't want my. I'm not even sure if I want the moon versus Focal Aura. I think one moon is probably like the first moon is questionable versus Focal Aura. And not to mention the second. So then you have two different ones, and it's easier to put people in a tough spot, like against the living in deck, or the moon is strong, or against a, let's say, amulet deck. This is much better than this. But also, like when you have two different ones, it's the hardest for them. How's the Neoform deck? It was a fine Affinity deck. The Neoform cards were pretty successful at dragging it down, though. Went 3-2. Kind of lost to the two good decks I played against, and I won against the bad ones. Oh, no monster on the play. Kind of sad, but I think I'll keep still. In general, Blood Moons are like many players just, are very eager to mana screw people with Blood Moons, and I kind of don't like that. Kind of only like Moon really when it turns off my opponent's effects. When I can turn off my opponent's special effects on lands other than just mana screw them. It's Floodstrand Pass. Probably don't want a Lightning Bolt. I can last we play only bad decks in Modern. Well, I think that's a good deck, so I don't know what to tell you, bro. It's again Counterspell. Or just a guy. It's 3 mana. All this kind of a question. If you play the Monkey Man, it's probably gonna die. I think there's little value in playing the Monkey Man now. Like maybe my opponent's going to try to go for an iteration at some point. Then tap Lao, we can do stuff. They charm EOT. Nice spell pierce. If this is a Jeskai deck, this might be the Yendrek thing. Good counterspell, but I think iterating is. I think I like that more. To make sure that I can spend my spell pierces. And it's hardly super, but I think we dash. Yes, a deck that also can play Prismatic Ending. Question is, do I counterspell back if they counterspell me? If they removal spell me? Yeah, Streamjacker is not updated because it's dead. What do you think, bros? I think the punishments are pretty big, like the fairy resolving, etc. That I let this get bolted. I just force the bolt. We counterspell this though. Time Raveler. A little bit weird to plus the fairy, but I mean, what are you supposed to do to the fairy, right? I didn't have delirium, so yeah, probably with sensible. Let's say another iteration. Damn, kinda not cool. Got your hand from opponents? Not really, because they don't have iterations to top deck now. Well, unless they play Snapcaster Mage. Thank Happy XXXCXD for your subscription. I think I will cast a counter spell. There's 2 spells left. The only scenario if the last card is not a counter spell. Also, I really don't want to use the borrower. End of turn, so I'll cast a counter spell on this. Okay. So I'll probably do it now. You'd go for a power bounce here. Well, but then I need to untap to bounce it to have counterspell up, or if they counter the bounce, I have counterspell with an 8/8 dragon, so I won't even be able to do stuff. Alaska's under Mork, in your opinion? Well, it seems like it wasn't, so. Well guessed. I was clicked play. So I have 4 iterations versus my opponent having 1 iteration in the deck, which is nice. So a 4/4 dragon is small, which is nice. I have delirium somehow, and guess they enjoy bubble, not iteration. They did kind of 1/1 DRC to make a 4/4 dragon so they can block the Brazen Borrower. It was all consistent. Thank you, Jacek, for saying the truth, honestly. Like it is how it is. It has to be said. Great draw. Should draw a counter spell. Fucking spell snare. Fucking spell snare. Spell snares, bro. It's insane. Ah, come on. They're going to Polish nationals? I do, yeah. And I'm proud of that. They kept top, so we die. Spell Snare. Let's go, iteration. No, last run. Let's play it so that my opponent knows I have no tricks in my hand because I'm not a secretive person. Spell Snare. Switch Mystic Sanctuary. It's banned. Spell Snare has advantage of a spell plus TBH. Yeah, I guess it was pretty advantageous here. Sort of. Nice. I'm not a secretive person. And we're not doing well. Spell Snare is pretty dead against Cascade. Well, until they Fire Ice you. But it does not have any targets against Living In, which is kinda cringe. Well, they can both Borrower. At what point do you fetch to Thin? I don't. I think Guildmate should not greatest job promoting nationals this week. We've granted 20k PLN prize pool, not reaching 100 pre-registration seems like bad times, yeah. I'm keeping one fetch for sure because I can draw Mishra's Bubble. Take a peek at sub-only modern. The mirror? Well, Jacek, are you going? Alright, I guess. Spotted against this matchup. Like, what is my opponent gonna do? I think we want subtlety too against the Fairy Gamer. They don't play DRC. It's like Grey versus Snapcasters. Yes, I changed my server plan because everyone is not based inside randomly. I don't think I want bolts here because it's just for Ragavans, no DRCs, right? So I'm gonna cut the bolts. I'm gonna get Ragavant and I'm gonna cry. Spell Pierce is fine. You need to trim space for stuff. As we also want Relic to control Snapcaster spells. I don't think so. Chat, this is an Englando stream. I'll time you out. If you say Italian once again, you'll out. Hey, counterspell. TBH. Well, that's it, a fairy deck. I definitely don't want Fluster against it, a fairy deck. I don't know. I don't know if it's sensible. I got one consider because it's reasonable. Fluster is sanus. Well, why would Fluster be good whatsoever against anyone? I don't hate Moon. Well, I do. Sen might want to dash Ragavan on 2. Nice draw. I'll thin now. And also for DRC. They'll be compelled to trade because if I hit a removal spell of their deck, they will cringe. So they'll trade. I think Moon has a big impact in long games, but also against my deck. Oh, 2 Ragavans. Nice. Let's play a Steam Vents. Get hit by Ragavan and die. I need a removal. I can't keep a counter spell. When playing non-expedition fetches, mega beta, yeah. Well, I mean, also playing non-expedition fetches. The fairy. They didn't even plus and minus. Who cares? Who fucking cares? We had spell snared from the treasure. To reshuffle my iteration. It seems like they would, like, it makes sense that they would have a slight advantage over me in the matchup, though. Because they have. Oh, Snapcaster seems kind of good. And, like, no DRC versus Teferi. It seems like Teferi is stronger. Well, it's not over, sort of. Have a slight advantage over until you cyber and your Chandrone. Well, I already did, and I kind of getting. What is this? Unhite Anhole. Chandrona. Maybe defense, male, female. Chandrona, Teferone. Let's get Unholy Heat, and I guess I can be fine. They clearly couldn't deal with it there. So I'm not gonna play the Murktide now to counter a spell. I guess it can be stolen. Yeah, well. Heat. Okay, well now play Dragon Die. Life Sacks. One, two. So one spell, 4/4. It's very bounced twice. No, he told Chandrone, yeah. Correct, Chandra and what actually, right? Guess I can draw bubble, whatever. Well, maybe you can board out more counter spell against the Fari. Something. But that's super destroyed here in this matchup arena. What is my Pioneer deck of choice at the moment? I don't really have one. Phoenix, the strongest deck ever. But I don't know like one thing that is hard for Phoenix to fix is the weakness to Lotus Field. I think because the spell pierces they only help so much in this matchup. People just play 4 spell pierce, and that didn't seem good to. It didn't seem like it works against them to me. Yeah, I guess Alpine Moon is sort of a way, sort of a thing that they could do. Or just spell pierce the tutor for Alpine for Passaggio and then pow pow. I consider low Algic. I want to draw a Murktide region. I'm actually might kinda like not sure. I think I'll keep it, but it's hard to say because my opponent plays a Ragavan and definitely I don't. Definitely I regret. I upset if you had a discard spell. Not sure, but I think it's okay. I guess a deck with 1 drops to cast and what's the most threatening 2 drop they would cast ever? And it's good to also get to 4 mana with Murktide Regent, counter spell, pow pow. Two planes. Hmm. I guess that's a problem. No, sort of fire and ice. I guess they might already have Kaldra in hand. Could dash. Be compelled to block. They actually have Kaldra, or they compelled not to block, and then you can hit either a removal or constant to a removal. Seems sensible. Say Mario color deck ever top 8 a PT? Yeah. Luis Salvato defeated Jerry Thompson playing Mardu Pyromancer that one time. Removal. No removal. Do I want the Sentinel? Wasn't Mardu Vehicles really good? Yeah, Mardu Vehicles top 8 too, a lot. I like it was Just a Boros aggro deck. Like Mardu, just a name. Like, well, Boros black for Scratch activation, poke champion. Oh, sure, I'll play a Sentinel, but it's tricky. So I don't know how to beat Caldra. Sword of Fury and Icy. I guess they also don't know how to beat Caldra. One, two, three, four. Two turn clock. I'll make max one. Yeah, Black Cards was unlicensed disintegration and Scrapheap Scrounger. Well, like, what are the worst? What the fuck, Butterskull? What are the worst color combinations? Two color combinations. It's for sure Boros. Hmm. Well, what are the best ones? Boros, Orzhov are the worst ones, maybe? Dimir is not the worst color combination. But the best ones for sure would be like blue red, black green, blue white, yeah. Those would be the best color combos. Fucking Mystic, bro. What is this? Spirit token. Spirit is white flying. This is a colorless token from of Spirit from Kamigawa being used as a lingering souls token. Eh, typical modo. Green white sucks. I think green white produces decent decks, even though it does suck. Well, they have a land they can just put the sword on the next turn, right? They prefer to make the souls tokens to not die to Murktide Regent. So I don't know what you're confused about. It's just kind of dying this one stupid Stoneforge messing this game. But I don't see a great way out of me. Maybe they're gonna miss land drop again. Aside from Inverter and that old fairy stack, what good Dimir decks are there? Storm decks, combo decks, reanimator decks. Control decks and standard. It's just so plenty of stuff you can do with that. That's quite solid. It's blue and black. It gives you both axes on non-stack interaction. I don't know, just pretty good. Pretty good color combo. Although, like, historically, is it probably like the greatest color combo for reasons. To weź tego nie trap, no. Puść. Nie no, puść. Puść, daj mi ten pazurek. Potek. Puść sobie. Tak wczepiłaś. Well, they could have put the sword into play last turn, but what would it do for them? Instead, they went with Seasoned Pyro to find the fourth land. And I can't beat the sword next turn. So you win, opponent. A się wciskasz. I think Fury is good in this deck versus Rhinos. I don't have a strong opinion. Jezu, jak się ona wbija, ja pierdolę. I'm now boarding Chandra against every matchup. Expressive for DRC, free smash with all. Yeah, but that still doesn't win. But maybe a bit preemptive by scoop. Okay, I'm distracted by this little cat lady. Is Lane getting Soul Save and want Ragavan? Maybe want Subtlety. They 4-mana threat. Didn't seem like Bolt is actually great versus them. Maybe Heat is even worse though. I think Bolt looked better. Yeah, they have Sentinel. Let's do this. Absolutely not sure. Absolutely not sure if I want dress downs. I don't know why I bought them in. They would better to have two more removals. Box Fresh MTG, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Do we are in a world of pain against Stoneforge? Otsies. You were no use in considering first, so they might actually take consider, but it's fine. I think I can get the island here. He took the balls, I guess. Let's throw it. Mystic Stone Forge. Lion Sash. But who can guarantee to me that they won't butter school me, right? Or Caldra. So clearly working out well. Maybe it wasn't all that sensible. I'm going to block because they spent 2 mana and trade, that's fine. Kaya's Guile. Sure. I think we're on a road to an O2 chat. As a threat, excel the carrier like them. I'll show you. But I'm not opposed to using my land sash. Can't stop me. Iteration. Thanks. We build a maximum Murktide. Yes. Stoneforge Mystic, I don't fear that. Got a Sword of Fire and nice. While we draw a Mishra's Bubble. Let's go Mishra's Bubble. I'm gonna looking to draw a spell anyway, so I had 2 lands of the iteration and who cares? This town doesn't do jack. Spirit of Menguya. Yeah, I need to cut the dress down, so it's like no point in having them. Keep the artifact. It's 8 damage out of their 16 life points. This is good. Nice draw. I think he saved the dragon. Damn, caster wins. I just played a dragon and attacked. Awesome. Let's cut the dress downs, which serve no purpose. For Unholy Heat and a Bragavan, but they have many sources of spirits in their deck. I wonder if I just want to cut all Dragavans, the Heats. Yeah. And which matchup do you bring in Chandra in this? I don't think I want spell because you can say discard spell deck. Let's have one Dragavan on the draw. Could use Explosives for spirits, doesn't seem particularly super to me. Chandrella. I think it was supposed to be Chandrini. Ay. A 6 CMC card against aggro. I don't think my opponent's deck is an aggro deck. It's a mid-range deck with discard spells. So, not sure how the Chandra's utility here, but I think she might be okay. Fucking Stoneforge always. I think I need to subtlety it because it's gonna be way too bad if I don't. Just public times again. I'm not interested. Why not exile Consider? Because I thought Consider is better than Archmage's Charm. You think otherwise? Can cast Archmage's Charm with Sentinel. Because I will not let my opponent draw a card and I want to find cards that do something, which I can with Consider. So I can cast Consider, I can cast Archmage's Charm without letting them draw, and I'm not gonna let them draw. I kill the Sentinel first because they found a sword. So you can more freely consider. 5/5. Maybe make a 4 for a keep a spell in the graveyard. Why not? Let's make it 5/5. 3 tennis clock. They have a land they can equip this card with Sword of Fire and Ice, which is also a 3 turn clock. That does the card every turn, which is a problem, but if Chandra was a Jace, I'd be actually able to play her. Bison, thank you very much for your sub. Would Dreadstone remove the abilities from the creature right now? Actually, I don't even know. It would work, but I guess now the question is, will they be able to remove more Murktide or block it? Can Chandra Lavax the opponent? You can't, no. The protection on the trigger, I see. The Chandra cannot deal 5 to my opponent. Okay, that's not answer Murktide Regent. Yeah, she can lava that, that's true. Scarlet Butterskull and Prismatic Ending. And concedes from the game. Can't beat a dragon. Lol. Just play removal spells in your deck, bro. The sword ability, the sword says whenever a crit creature deals combat damage to a player, the sword of fire and ice is 2 damage and data, so um, the sword trigger would not be dressed down for that reason. Because it's a sword's ability. You need a dress down for equipments. You can keep this hand. Seems relatively solid. It removes the protection because the protection is given the creature by the sword. Sword off. I took a charm, my most powerful spell, and now they sneakily observe my top deck afterwards. Which I guess I'll say nice order, bro. Kendra considers. I think I should just use a both. Instead of being tricky and kinda clunky. You get the great bubble drawage. Or just turn the sword into a creature. If it was a creature, you couldn't equip anything with it. I guess even the Mishra's Bubble doesn't have a guarantee of... That spell piece doesn't have a guarantee of countering anything, and they know about it. I probably should use it. I want to fuel my Murktide region too, right? So... Tarmogoyf. Nice. Of course, they might deploy a Liliana, and that would be troublesome, but... I'm playing as Reefer 3991. Actually. Let it hit myself and often bounce it, probably. Nihil Spellbomb. Opponent actually playing Saga in their deck. They don't Spellbomb me now. We're gonna play the drag on ASAP. Seems like they do Spellbomb me now. So? Thresh is a great draw, which rivals casting the Brazen Borrower. I think I want to iterate. The Borrower doesn't do anything as the inevitable Tarmogoyf that they deploy. We could miss because they don't have red mana coming, but I counter spell to hand. This to bottom, this to play. Yes, I guess. It's not the power move, but it's a move. That is indeed a John deck. So we're up against Giant Chat. Giant probably Sugar. They have Nail Spellbomb, main deck, Mishra's Bubble, Mishra's Bubble. But will they play Bloodbraid Elf? Or at least Liliana of the Veil? They will. Got the land. Do I open my chests? It depends. If I need play points, I do. If I don't, then I don't. It's not the most impressive, but we might ignore the Tarmogoyf and play the Brazen Borrower. Then we fetch and we can play 6/6 Murktide, which honestly probably is the move. 5/6. It's me squeezing the Borrower. Volterino, okay, so now we can play the drag on. I want to exile creatures so that my dragon is bigger. Well, it's kind of not super if they play that Tarmogoyf, then I'll be, faced with a difficult decision. Counter the Goyf or not counter the Goyf. Heat. That could be done too. Isla Bonita. It counterspell the heat, and now we'll see what is their last card. But they do win the race, right? Because of stuff, but I can draw. Well, they win the race now. Let's consider one of the most powerful deck. I played a mirror match against a deck with. No, they don't win the race because we win the race because Tarmogoyf can't attack into my 6/6. But yeah, I'm 1-1 because I played against a mirror match, tagged for the mirrors. So wasn't it better to counter Goyf and install a 7/7 Mork? Well, yeah, I guess with Unholy Hidden consideration, there were advantages to that play. So in hindsight, yeah. We do lose the race to Spear. We don't because my opponent's dead now. Well, I guess I said. Well, no, we did. We weren't. Well, yeah, I guess there was spearing before we killed them without the bolt. Play DRC for the trigger first, even though my opponent's no cards. They do play Liliana. Can I say we really needed the Chandra? No, the Chandra is unplayable and it sucks. I don't recommend the card. I think got all counter spell. Spell Pierce. Subtlety against Liliana. Kinda sucks against other stuff. Could moon them, but it's pretty stinky. What's the idea for taking out Counterspell? Well, Counterspell doesn't match up well against the card Urza Saga. It's not super against discard spells, which let your opponent play in a manner that plays around the counterspells. And they play mostly cheap cards, which they don't. Well, they do play Liliana, which is a good target for counterspell, but their 1 and 2 mana cards are not great counterspell targets. Need Young Pyro for John. I don't think I need it. I think Borrower is pretty bad too. Lightning Bolt not super. I probably play Ren too. But Spell Pierce seems way too bad. I don't want Spell Pierce. Let's have second counter spell over a Bolt. I probably play Ragavan too in their deck. I could Moon, but well, I have the Charms too. I don't really want two Moons for mana screwing. Moons for Sagas, kinda okay. We have Exploders and Dress Down, kinda overall better. Yeah, Ragavan too. I'm on the draw now. I'm not gonna Moon. Just bring in Chandra, you're priced into it for the league. Fair. They have Ren in their deck. If they play Ren, I'll die. Skill the DRC without giving them triggeriness. It's too bad if I get Rent. Well, Rent stuff anyway, I guess. So. Tricky situation all around, but Tarmogoyf. The 6 mana Chandra seems better in a red green moon deck. That might be true, but also what relevance does that hold, right? Towards like the decision of whether you want to play Chandra in your sideboard or not. I don't think it holds any. I think we're gonna keep Counterspell and play end of turn Dress Down to kill a Goyf. Good thing you did not cut Counterspell. Well, I think you could defeat Ren, but sees 3 cards and this sees 3 cards too. 1. So this actually pushed me closer to Delirium. Get land and Mishra's Bubble. I guess the bubble doesn't kill the Goyf. Six, 7, WTF. Remember when they gave you gold bordered cards that you couldn't even get rid of on Magic Online? That sounds great. I don't remember that. Yeah, 5 spells in hand, or at least 4. Sad. Run chan chan. The neurons in Cancer's brain are so powerful, for sure, yeah. 7, 8. Not good, bros. I'm feeling pain. Need a drag on. Or a relic. Alright, let's go to 1. Draw 2 end of turn. Monkey still push. Damn, that'll be so good. I missed such a good line, yeah. You're right, bros. Just put back the monkey because I was like, well, they'll have push. No use. But obviously that was so good. Yeah, I do need to see the lines to succeed in Magic the Gathering. You don't see the lines, and what is there? What are you looking for? So consider for dress down or drag on. Might as well for dress down. I guess our board, yeah. There's no way I'll gain a point of life and they play Liliana, so there's no reason to play this land. Guess. It's not pretty, but it does make me survive. They draw a Mishra's Bubble, which does not immediately do anything. You'll gain life back when you monkey steal Shadow Spear. Very good point. Very good line. Wow. I think Folklore is still good. I think it's a fine deck, but it's not better than the great decks. I can ignore Liliana. Maybe draw 2 is better? No, because then I can draw Murktide. They have Pyrite. It's gonna kill me. It's fine. Still implies it was ever good. Yeah. Guess it never was. I have the fetal push, so starting to find a deck to play at the moment. I think the most powerful decks are Blue Red and Murktide Regent. Do we actually kill? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 13 damage. 14 if we unholy hit. Hit your own Murktide to deal 14 PogChamp. I tested Timur Murktide deck. There's no point in cracking this, I think. Focal beats Blue Red twice and the best, then it beats Blue Red slightly, if at all, and it's a worse overall deck. Well, there's real upside of having Explosives for 0 and then also hit for Iragavan Dashed. So I'm not gonna do any relic tricks. So deck for 9 here. I've not tested the Timur Murktide deck, but I don't see much appeal. I don't know much about it. Oh, they have the spell, they have the spell in their deck, but that's an if. So show me. Probably don't play Needle, but what if, right? Just play the stupid Regent and like people just die. It's all the same thing every game. You play like you trade cards, eventually draw your dragon, you just attack them and they're like, oh, oi, 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 I guess I'll die. And they die. Draw top card, please. Steam vents. Overpowered dragon, yeah, well put. So, I'm never draw top card. Why? That's weak-minded to never draw the top card. If you think you can take it, then draw it. But I can take it. Magic is so hard. Yeah, definitely gave my opponent a much greater chance to win this game by not dashing the monkey for push when I could have. You think you can take it, but really you can't. Well, I can. I always throw my whole deck after games. Yeah. There's literally zero knowledge to be gained from drawing it. No, you get to see what was on top. That's what you want to know. Well, is Fall Color good then? Thank you, it's Mythic on Twitch for your continuous supportage then. Information, not knowledge. Well, there is pretty easy scenario to construct where you gain knowledge from that. For example, you say, damn, I don't think I had outs, and you reveal a top card, and you think about it, and that card was actually an out, and then you're like, oh, okay, actually I did have an out, so maybe I'll remember it in the subsequent scenario. In the subsequent game. This hand sucks. I'll keep it. Super bad. Reminds me of that Yu-Gi-Oh episode. I actually don't remember that Yu-Gi-Oh episode. That sounds like a good plot for a Yu-Gi-Oh episode, yeah. I play 1 mana Mishra's Bauble. Basada is unfortunately not an emote in this channel. It could be. I have 2 empty slots. Wait, this? Yes. Oh, Jaden. Yeah, I don't follow the Jaden episodes super closely. Yes, I'm just nostalgic for Yugi whenever I watch that. Heroes of Might and Magic free music, Combat 2 based music. I need to just shock one of those. Combat 2. I remember killing a horde of griffins to this music 10 years ago, chat. Or was it maybe... I don't remember the English names. Do I have a noise suppressor on when I speak? There should be one, yes. Will not play anything worth countering because they will be making constructors. Also, Chad, did you know that we are back to the old pre-release model, which means that new Capenna paper pre-release is happening this weekend, and then there is still a week until new Capenna releases on Magic Online and Magic Arena. It releases on Friday. On Friday 29th, which means that there is 10 days until the release, even though like the set is already fully spoiled and we're waiting. It's kind of a long time. Thank you, Jean Julio, for supported. Can I say your favorite modern deck right now? Favorite? I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a favorite one. I just have decks that I play. But there is no favoriteness in there. Sure, draw another card, bro. Why not? What if I try? This construct is gonna be a pain. You're probably gonna make another construct. You want to find a drag on. Interesting. Other charm is not really something I'm super looking after. Oh wow. That can be what they intended. Must have been a misclick and pretty damaging one. No construct, no mana from the saga. Well, if that's what I need to get back in the game, I'm gonna take it. Whatever, they have pure steel anyway. Well, who knows? They can still undo, question mark. They can't because my trigger has resolved, so you cannot undo if a trigger has resolved or if life totals have changed. They're mostly likely to just going make a construct due to a mistake like that. Well, they can't make the construct because they tapped their saga, so they did have the paladin anyway, so I'm dead. Hmm. Spell Pierce Stinky. Magus Moon as the anti-saga. I don't understand. Saga triggers after draw step, but bubble triggers on upkeep already? Question mark. They misclicked. They didn't mean to click on the saga. They clicked on the saga, and after they clicked on the saga, they clicked yes to the bubble, which then meant that there's been a trigger that has resolved, and they can't undo it. That's what happened. So their saga was stopped, and their mana was flooded in their upkeep where it was useless. You have two Ragavan, you can have the moons, but just the moons and Archmage's Charm makes me cringe so hard. Got bubbles, why? Just had to play out the mono green combo on Modo. I like that you also had to call the command 10 minutes ago to make sure what's the combo. But against Sentinel, it's not worse against Sentinel than the rest of my deck. I don't think so. Like it's not actually bad against Sentinel. If it's my opening hand, I'm just going to play it, right? And Sentinel taxes only one spell per turn, so it's also not like it's not worse against than consider against Sentinel. You didn't even see Mem Knight though. We'll keep Ragavaners on the play. Motherfucking soulmate. Shit hand. Keep. Keep and put explosives on one. They play Santino. It's pretty tricky because now they know, so. OMG, I heckin' love new card. Print more new cards so I can play new card, not smelly old card. Yeah, new card is much more attractive than old card, that's true. Just facts. Let's explode the Sentino. So we can play iteration for the land, I think. No, you can't spell pierce. Come on. Not good, not good. El Paladino. Wait, no hammer. Kinda cringe. Relic of the top. So the drawing relic means that I probably want to play Murktide region 5-5 or 6-6 with the consider if possible. Land. But I didn't have an equipment, so like, well, maybe they can have. They could have. Let's consider first. This is not a desirable draw. Could have Stoneforge into Hammer, but that's fine. I think I should play a Dragon now. 5-5, and then the relic is not a threat to me. They don't have Metal Craft knocked close. Next turn can bolt. Pure Steel have Counterspell. Puff! Peef Puff. Kinda cringe, but... Well, that's fine. That's fine too. That means they have nothing. Well, they have 2 cards in hand and they fed from Relic, maybe, so... It's not nothing, but... It's absolutely okay. We might try to Murktide Regent somewhat quickly. What do we see? Blinds. Blinds good. Oh, very nice that they did that. Welcome to my stream, Ani. They activate a 1-1 Ink Moth. And a second one. That's kinda cringe. Psh. We know they play the planes. I'm going to draw 2 because I want to fuel my Murktide region. The amount of other peers, which would be sort of an interesting combo, Spell Pierce plus Path to Exile, but worked out for them. And I drew one of my 2 considers in the deck. Skillfully. They draw Saga, I can get punished for keeping counterspell. Do I need to? Hardly, and it fills my Murktide region pretty well. Yeah. Maybe I play the dragon now. Let's play the dragon. Yeah, let's play the dragon next turn. Next turn we chill. They have another path and cringe, but it's fine. Yeah, they have Saga. Would be real, but to just throw counterspell and pass, and they go Saga pass, and I have to pass again. They'll make the constructors. They are drawing Plines. Plines is okay. No big deal, as they say. How was your Easter? It was fine. Just like Plains is for my opponent to draw. Spend it with my girlfriend's family. The sour plan seems cringe AF. Yeah, the combo of Path, Spell Pierce Relic. It seems so good. Seal Construct or draw 2? I think, well, I don't know if it's actually good to draw 2. I won't have 5 mana on the next turn though, so let's draw 2. Draw 2. Draw 2. Alright, let's kill the Paladin. Can block with the ink mods for a moment. Time freeze relog question mark. Or just refresh on your own end, bro. I don't have a nice Easter ham, but I did have a nice Easter sausage. For sure. Is kielbasa just sausage in Polish? Yes. It was a white sausage. They didn't even make the second construct. Guess I need to equip and block, so yeah, I guess, sure. I play one other spellbomb in the main argument over the one core outfitter. I don't think the hammer lists are so unified right now that it actually tells anyone anything. Did everyone have a good Dingus Mingus yesterday? Dingus Mingus? Kto tak mówi? Śmigus Dingus. No, I don't do that shit. Too old. Tap, tap, tap in. You're so woke. Am I? Who is Dingus Pingus? Schmigus Dingus is a tradition of squirting water on each other on Easter, on Easter Monday in Poland. I know it's like only Monopolish or broader. How's Affinity? Is it the best deck ever? It seemed like a fine deck. Sometimes I drew Neoform and it was harder to win than it would have been if I hadn't drawn it. I guess more so I drawn Grizzlebrand, I guess, and then it was harder to win. So probably just like an Affinity with Nettlesis is a better deck. You also get to skip playing Taplands then, right? Sounds like a Life of Brian reference. Bigus Dickus, yeah. That was really funny. I remember that. So the Affinity deck was fine, but just the Neoform part of it kind of a more so a meme than a sensible strategy. Prismatic fucking ending, bros. Yeah, sure. Prismatic ending should require a license. Taplands seemed somewhat powerful though. Did they? Maybe they did. They do have their moments, but they also have their anti-moments, so it's really tough to say. Wait, what? Why on one? Hmm. Odd. I think I meant to zero. I don't have a counterspell mana now. I should get condemned on the dragon. Why not? Well, there is a reason not to, but maybe we can equip the Murktide region for the memes next turn. Oh, you got license for that ending? Yeah, exactly. So the Cyber Prismatic ending. We didn't see Memnite though. Not a single Memnite has been seen. I don't care about porting out Dragavan against that non-Memnite less deck then. It's got 2 counterspell on the draw for to consider, I guess. Slightly better against Sentinel, kinda, sort of. Yeah, I was just under the impression they're going to Memnite, but we still haven't. We are yet to see a Memnite. So yeah, I could go some of them anti-saga, but I have a blue card in my deck, which I think disqualifies Archmage's Charm from a Moon from entering my deck. Kinda hate moon effects. I wish they would never print it and Magic would be better and purer of a game with less toxic incentives. How would prismatic ending licenses work? Well, you just have to pass an exam. I'm going to name Misha's Bubble and I'm going to draw Misha's Bubbles for the rest of my life. Impressive scrying capabilities in action. Oh no, it's Sanctifier Onvec. Sanctifier, s'il vous plaît. Je ne sais quoi. Actually, problem. Nice hand, thanks. Shit. Alright, dress down, please. Can I draw a dress down? Dress down. I consider drawing less lands. In fact, I did use the card consider to attempt to draw less lands this game. 4 for Murktide. 1, 2, 3. Seems better than nothing. Gonna get buffed. Yo, red cap. And scratch it, bros. What's a chocolate starfish though? I wonder. I don't think I can go aggressively at them. So I'll perform some defensive moves with Otavara. And they might be so somewhat weak sauce. I hope the interaction with the dragon and Sanctifier on Vec would be that you actually end up growing your Murktide with every red spell you cast. Play 2 Reap, 2 Sanctifier now, congrats. Opponent also a Relic, maybe as a target for Saga. Or maybe just a Relic. Should have bolted when free question mark. Yeah, I had greater plans with Otawara, but maybe it's going to work to my... Yeah, I guess. Going to work to my... against me. It's not like the bolt is worth that much more, I guess. Probably would rather have a multi-region 4-4 than whatever else would block the Sanctifier at least, so... I guess that was pretty bad. Can't draw Explosives. Another Saga, bro. Nice throws. Hey, fella. Hey, rockers. Dress down. I think I would have much more time. If we kept the Murktide alive, we would have much more time to draw the dress down. But I didn't. Wham wench. Sort of, kind of works, but not quite. Okay, I would die anyways. Let's go, 3-2. That on one maybe was almost close. There was a needle on explosives. Place there, turn one. Playing as goblins. So I think my spell piece is not gonna be so good. And my counter spell against this cavern vial opening might also not be so good. I don't want to bolt that. Well, I kept the one lander with DRC, so basically a two lander. Unfortunately, my hand ended up being a no speller against them. More painfully. We have a bolt, a Murktide Regent, and I guess 2/3 of an Archmage's Charm. Well, I'm also like 1/3. I guess the ceiling isn't so good, right? Chieftain. Okay, that's something I can bolt. Awesome. I think I can win. It's a conspicuous snoop, and the Joker said it's actually looking through the window, like glued to the window. Sure, bro. Pashalik Mons. More like Pashalik Monk ass. Grimatron and Mogwar Marshal. I choose death. We're going to cut counter spells and spell pierces in favor of duress downs and subtleties. It is weird to concede, but I wouldn't have won, and I have considered all of the scenarios. Easy Chandra. Alright, let's go. I don't think Chandra is good, but let's border in. Present Borrower doesn't seem so great either. Yeah, Monkey against War Marshal is pretty bad too, I guess. Really bad. But I'm on the play. So I play the Monkey on turn 1 and I guess I don't really stop the War Marshal from happening, so I don't actually want to draw multiples. Yeah, okay. Goblins. Okay, well. Turn 1 Ragavan, turn 2 attack, turn 3. Whoa. They play War Marshal and we just subtlety it. Ley line. Just like straight up power 7 ley line you, bro. Reveal Morg Fanatic. No! Not the Morg Fanatic. Or I can't salty that. Maybe I can because then I can steal it from the top, but it doesn't feel like I can. Should I have subtlety that chat? Because I forgot that subtlety is a combo with Ragavan. But I don't think that'll be good. I think I need the free freeze to win this game. Need them to stumble a bit and get the free freeze. Smoke Fanatic. I got it, I got it, He did not get it. What? Oh shit. Damn. That is a prison deck. I thought it's a goblin deck. Turn 1 Morg Fanatic afterwards. Chalice no longer needed. Nice draw. I'd really like Fury here, I guess, in the matchup. Kinda miss Fury. Oh no, they can play a goblin. That's so bad. I play and block. They flash in. We trade. Then you have another one. I don't know. Do I even block? Maybe I don't block. Maybe who cares about this, right? I guess. It's not give them a reason to cast this. I changed my opinion. Just play it as a free. I need to win by attacking, by doing damage. That was stupid. Yeah. Goblins the Murktide counter. I mean, yeah. Kinda no point I could do anything. Mock Fanatic of the top. Nice. No! I can sacrifice the Snoop now. But the Mock Fanatic. Okay, not anymore. I think they'll die to my 2 free freeze. So maybe going another free here is good. To kill them in 3 turns. They drank a Matron next turn, so they can't do anything with the Matron. So with 3 turn clock, they have more of those. I'll die, it's fine. It's not much in my deck to draw. It's relevant. Well, that's relevant. Why not eat Snoop? Yeah, I guess I could have eaten Snoop now. Can kill Chalice, but they have 1 drops. I can kill 2 drops. No, no what? Damn, the subtleties, furies, the elementals are so good, chat. I was telling you, 5 out of 5. Just for the hard castability of this. And you were like, no, subtlety is so bad. Nobody plays that. I told you, it's just gonna take time for this to start to find a home, sink into the format, and be played. And that's what we're witnessing, but none of my cards are good in the sideboard. Kinda crazy how many sideboard cards are effective against Murktide for a fair deck. Well, as you witnessed, they were not all that effective in the end. Right, because like it literally died to a phantom monster or however you would like to call it. Can I say what do you think Miyazaki meant when he said anime was a mistake? It should have never have been created. What do we lead on? Probably monkey. It's a bit tricky. They want to play the bubbles or not? I think monkey for the upside. Keep the bubbles. Like I didn't need to survival because I have way to spend 2 mana on turn 2 unless they chalice. Monkey's better against Snoop and Chalice, I guess. And like force them to trade now already. Maybe goblins wanna have winning 1 or 2 drops. No, it's fine. They have 2 drops. They have Snoop. Chalice on top. Wow, 2 chalices. Yeah. Lamont. I keep Chandra. She's my plan now. Chandrona. Chanderella. Chanderini or whatnot. Can take the Vial, actually. I don't know what to do. Doesn't do seems. Shana was the 4th time, so this was an objectively bad play. Well, says iteration. And like I can hit 1 drop, so lens is the only thing I'm gonna hit. I don't think Vial does anything for me. Well, but maybe does for anything for them. They have Matron, etc. I don't know, bros. I kept the Chandra without thinking, but now it's hard. They only have 3 cards. Let's iterate. Then you can keep the Otawara too. Could be useful. I want it. Well, I really want a land, so I guess let's not keep the dragon, but because I don't even have many spells in my graveyard. Just charm the Vial. Well, no, I don't think I charm the Vial. So it's like that discussion. It's hard to say for sure if it's powerful or not. They don't use it, so it's either really good or really bad. Steal the DRC, okay. Upkeep Bogart Harabanger. It what? Ringleader. Ringleader, ringleader. Ringleader, ringleader. Ringleader, ringleader. They drew a Monk Fanatic. Insane. This Chandra is gonna show them. The rations were actually 4 lands. Simple. Next turn you can dress now, then Dark Mage's Charm. I don't know if that amounts to anything, but we can. You don't have the dress down. I didn't get that sequencing. Well, what do I want to dress down this turn? I don't think I do want. I don't think I want to address anything. I want to have 5 mana here and next turn Chandra. We can dress down and then steal Mog Fanatic. I guess. It's attack. If you dress down, they can ping DRC in response. Yeah, that would be unfair. I don't think they would though. That they could, yeah. Vial on 5. Bros, there's some kiki jiking happening. You could have Fury. I don't know, I think it's more likely kiki jiki. This is insane. I guess that's pretty sane. I can. I can sweep with Chandrella. Explosive is for sure a good draw, right? Seems good, yeah. Sure, I don't mind. So maybe I draw 2 in response. Well, I guess I want surveil anyway, so I can draw 2 end of turn. You can see. Chandronella, yeah, Chandronella. Chandroninelli. Chandroninelli, yeah. Chandrondiririrelia. They won't have more Kikijikis, so we don't need to seal the Vial anymore. Wow. I guess it doesn't matter. Let's draw 2. Don't care. Ley line. We're drawing a Snoop. Tough. GG, bro. Can't deal with my Chandronella. Actually worth it? Question mark. Well, I guess she's doing things that Jace wouldn't necessarily be able to do this game. Sort of. I love the Chandra Awakened Inferno. Many do, yeah. Now you're going to put a lethal emblem on my opponent. Siege Gun Commander. Is that the actual 5 mana one? I don't think we're gonna do that. Let's play moderately small Murktide. Doesn't need to be too big. It's finely sized. Take your 1 damage from your powerful emblem, friend. Which mind you, you can't remove. And concede. Yes. This victory meant a lot to me, chat. Clean 3-2, yeah. Lost to Hammer, lost to Jeskai. Doesn't matter. Goblins defeated. John's Saga defeated. What a game that was. What a showcase of the power of Chandrella, though. A medium one. Well, I mean, I don't know. She was pretty good. She did beat the Chalice, so I guess she did win the last game. That's it for today. That's it for today. Thank you for joining me on this 2 leagues journey tonight, and I will be back tomorrow for a Wednesday stream. So Remember to turn on twitch.tv tomorrow in the morning, first thing after waking up, and check for whether I'm live already or not. If not, then just wait here in this channel before I go live. Aiming for like 10 CEST AM, I guess. Stay hydrated, broskis. You never stream in the morning. Well, it's about to be different. See you.